Hello everybody, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Thank you guys very much for being here today. We are going to head to Ungoro Crater. Let's do a little bit of housekeeping. I did some inventory management, so the inventory is looking pretty good. We've spent all of our talent points. Let's check professions. Everything is good. And we should be ready to begin. Lael, Barden, Mange, Sven, Mr. Santa, Redfire, Zach, Bandit, John, William, Abbeyforth. Welcome everybody. Drew, thank you so much for the membership. 6 months. I appreciate you being here. Robert, good evening to you. Happy Monday. Music is loud. Yeah, the music is a little loud. Microphone seems fine. I'm gonna turn the in-game sound down a little bit for you guys. Let's put it right there. How's that? Should be a little bit more balanced. Yeah, the music here is like just ambient noise. And it has peaks and valleys. We were just at a peak. In a minute, you won't be able to hear the music at all, and you'll be like, where's the music? I can't hear any sounds. Alexandria, good afternoon to you. Tim, good morning. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I turned it down a little bit. And then the music track got quieter. Dustin, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. What's the plan for today? The plan for today is go into Ungoro Crater and start killing stuff and start slowly progressing all the quests. And that's it. If I had to guess, we'll probably get about halfway through the level by the end of the day. We're at about 8 or 9 hours a level. So yeah, and then we'll probably do this until like late afternoon, and maybe late afternoon we'll jump over to the rogue depending on what we have going on around us as far as PvP or just special people. We'll see how it goes. Patrick, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. How was the weekend? The weekend was good. We streamed on Saturday. My wife and I went for a hike on Sunday. As far as the stream, we stayed on the rogue the entire time, so we didn't do any Paladin stuff at all on Saturday. Because I just wanted a nice, chill Saturday.
Walk with the earth.
This crater has many strange creatures. They seem to be nobler versions of the creatures found throughout my homeland and beyond. I cannot explain it, but this place cries of the Earth Mother. I pay homage to her every time I track one of her beautiful creatures. We're looking for gorilla pelts.
We shall meet again.
And the Fair of Larkorwi. Find the carcass of Larkorwi's freshest kill and steal a piece of Threshodon carcass before returning to Torah Pathfinder.
Ancestors watch.
Okay. And then we should also be grabbing any of these crystals that we see. Am I on a PvP server? Yes. We're also looking for a couple of things that we picked up in Tannerus. We need super sticky tar, and we need 5 Ungoro soil, which I'm assuming are just going to be like little mounds in the ground that we have to click on. And so let's begin heading this way. We have to get all the way up to the north by Marshall's Refuge to pick up the rest of the quest. Maybe we'll try to grab this one. Whatever this is right here. Questie says that I have another quest here, but Questie is not correct in this case. I don't know if Questie's correct about this one over here either. But we'll go check it out. I'm just gonna fight, like, everything. I'm probably gonna stay on foot most of the time. We also have to go after a scent gland. This is also for the same one that we're getting the soil for. The gland item actually comes off of Silithid. It's a Silithid quest. We found a mangled journal. You have uncovered a mangled journal. Parts of it remain legible, with a Wilden Marshal claiming ownership over the contents therein. If the journal is accurate, then Wilden may be found somewhere in the northern part of the crater. According to the journal, he and his companions sought higher ground from the savage beasts of the crater once their base camps were overrun. So there is our breadcrumb to Marshall's Refuge. Okay, there is an item here to click on, the boat it looks like. A destroyed raft rests along the shoreline. Considering this is only a small pond, it is not clear as to how it ended up here, although looking at the trees tells you that the water level may not be constant. Perhaps a little exploration in the area might uncover more clues. Look around in the pond for clues about who this wrecked raft belongs to. Okay. Look around in the water. Okay, what am I looking for exactly? I don't know that I've ever done this one. Waterlogged pack. Grabbing onto it, you pull back the pack to shore. Perhaps if you examine the items inside the pack, you might find out more about who it belonged to. Okay. So we looted a bunch of items. And okay, that's it's another breadcrumb to the refuge, it looks like. So 2 different breadcrumbs. Very cool. We've got another player. We have a Night Elf Hunter. Okay. So we've got some alliance around. Dire Growl. Strength reduced by 49, agility reduced by 49. Oh my god. And then the Lashers have poisons. These guys have this. I am feeling like the mobs here are going to all have like very annoying abilities and tactics. Already starting to get that feeling. This guy had an ability where he cloned himself, and he literally spawned another mob just like him with apparently the same amount of HP. So we've got poisons, we've got like a demoralizing shout mechanic, and now we've got guys that can clone themselves. It's gonna be fun. At least we get XP for the clone. Like, that's the one good thing. We get full XP for killing the clone. So yeah, I guess I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm sure the giant elite T-Rex will step on us at some point. I'm counting on it to step on us, eventually. Yeah, we do have 5 points in Benediction. Yeah, the mana issues are just they're kind of built into the class. That's kind of what I realized, was that like the mana issues we're having, they're just an intended mechanic of the class. We're supposed to have mana issues. Mana is supposed to be like a resource that we consume like a high percentage of. And like, again, we've talked about it before, like we could get around it a little bit. We could do like an intellect build where we stack intellect, but then the fights are going to take longer anyway because we have no strength, and then we're going to spend more mana anyway. So there's no way to gain. There's no way to cheat the class design. Basically, the class design dictates that we're going to be mana intensive, and that's just something we have to live with. That's a good comparison. It seems as bad as the mage, yes. And the reason it seems like that is because the design intention is the same. Like on both the mage and the paladin, the design intention is that you will use up all of your mana, you will run out of mana, you will have to drink. That is like part of the design. And it's taken me a long time to kind of realize that it wasn't something we were doing wrong, that there wasn't like a spec or build that was going to get us out of it, that it was an intended part of the class. And like after realizing that, it's much easier to accept it and to not be bothered by it. Oh yeah, there's lots of things you can do, but think about how like everything has a trade-off. So if I were to judge less and let auto attacks do more of the work, that means the fights are going to be a little bit longer. If the fights are a little bit longer, that means we're going to be taking more damage. If we're taking more damage, that means we're going to have to heal one way or another. And so if we can heal with mana and we can heal ourselves, or we can stop and eat, but the downtime is the same. So like we can shift the purpose of the downtime between like drinking and eating, but it's the same, you know what I mean? Yeah, like it kind of is what it is. Like I said, there's ways you can shift it from one thing to another, but the point is that they tried to build in a little bit of downtime, and so there's no like concrete way around a little bit of downtime. Whether that downtime is spent drinking to get your mana back, or it's spent eating to get your HP back because you don't want to waste the mana to heal and you're judging less. and therefore doing less damage, and therefore being in fights longer, there's just not a way out of it. Trust me, I've thought about it a lot. we have like 160 hours of playtime on this character, so like I've thought about it quite a bit. I've thought about the different builds, I've thought about the different seals, I've thought about the different things we can do, and the conclusion I've came to is that a little bit of downtime is absolutely the intention of the class, and there isn't going to be a way out of a lot of downtime. So yeah, it just is what it is. 6 days, 18 hours. Yeah, I've spent 6 days and 18 hours. So yeah, I've thought about it a lot. Alpha T, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. And so it begins.
welcome. See you soon.
What's up? Hurry back!
Hello. Safe travels.
Hi, how are you? Very well then. Alrighty then, off and away. Very good.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one.
It's been like 40 hours since we've had this many quests in one zone.
Time is money, friend!
Probably since we first stepped foot in Stranglethorn, actually.
Keep it real! Glad I could help!
You need something? Have a good one. See you around. See you later. Safe travels.
Hello. Safe travels.
Yeah, we went from having 2 quests in our log to having 14 quests. It's quite a jump.
Interesting. Very well then.
Let's see. The crystals are all over the crater. Most people ignore them, but I have a strange feeling that they hold power within them. I've been doing experiments here with them for a while, but I can't seem to find anything. Okay. I'm kind of interested in... I don't know if I've ever read the quest with the crystals. If I have, it's been
Be seeing you.
years at this point. And now the question, we have all of these quests, are we going to be able to get any of them done between bouts of PvP? That's the real question. The answer is questionable. It's questionable. I'm just going to take this guy's temperature. Okay, he seems to want to proceed with his day. And I'm okay with that. Yeah, especially fighting so close to the town. I don't know if fighting like super close to the town is a great idea. And even this area here is probably going to be like really populated by people running through it. Alright, well let's see how it goes. Try to figure out how it's gonna... if it's gonna happen or if we're gonna have constant ganks. This guy's disarming us? Every time I judge my seal, he's disarmed us. If that time he didn't do it. Wix, I am doing well. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate you being here. I feel like fighting in a pit of boiling tar should probably deal the same kind of damage that like lava might deal to you. It's probably not good to like be swimming underneath boiling tar. Just keep our eyes closed. I'm sure that'll fix it. Yeah, I'm sure that'll make it absolutely fine. What type of mouse do I use? I use the Logitech G600, which is now sadly discontinued, and they don't make them anymore. When I got mine, I got it for like 40 bucks. And you can find them on Amazon still, but now they're like super expensive because they're not producing them. Yep, and I'll never be able to play with a different mouse. So like I probably should have bought like 6 of these back when they were still being produced, because I don't know what I'm gonna do if it ever breaks. Well, I'm gonna cry first, and like after that, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Oh dear God. Just let me get some health and mana back. I'll be happy to fight you. Okay, or just jog on. Yeah, either way. This is the... I'm pretty sure they attacked us earlier. I'm glad they didn't bother attacking us then. Level 60. That's 8 levels. 8 levels is pretty significant. I feel like if we're evenly matched in health and mana, then I might be able to kill them, but probably not. Am I sure they stopped making them? The G600? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they stopped producing them. Which is, like I said, you can still find them, but you're not going to find them for MSRP, and MSRP was like 40 bucks. You can find them for like a lot more money now. Let's see. Yeah, I can find them. The mouse I have, you can buy the mouse I have for $206 on Amazon. It was a $40 mouse when I got it. So yeah, like the Razer has an equivalent, kind of a similar mouse. The Naga V2. Oh, that's wireless. Wireless is garbage. Nope, never mind then. This Red Dragon M908 looks kind of similar. Like maybe I could use something like that. The G502 looks dumb, and it's also wireless, and that's retarded for a gaming mouse. Yeah, there's no real... there is no successor to the G600, unfortunately. There are things that are similar to the G600. Corsair has one. The Corsair Scimitar. That's very similar. In fact, it's similar enough that I think I'm going to add this to my cart. I've never used Corsair before, but that Corsair mouse looks very similar to the G600 in size and shape, and I'm going to look at it later. Anyway, enough shopping for mouses, back to World of Warcraft. I don't trust wireless. I've never gamed with anything wireless. In my opinion, it's just like it's never been worth it, because what's gonna happen? The batteries are gonna die, or the charge, whatever. Maybe it's a charge now, right? There's no batteries anymore, but like whatever, your charge is gonna die. You're gonna be in the middle of something. You're gonna be in a raid. You're gonna be PvPing. You're gonna be doing something kind of important. Then all of a sudden, you're not gonna have power to your mouse or keyboard. And then if you're using batteries, you got to put new batteries in. If you're charging it, then I guess you just plug it in. I don't really know if they work like that. Yeah, it's a non-issue for me. Like I would never use a wireless keyboard or mouse. Not on my gaming PC. Like if it was just for work, if I'm just doing work or something, then yeah, sure. Wireless is the way to go. But I need to have cables. Karen, good evening to you. Wayne, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Wix, if you're playing Classic and you're trying to do it in small bursts, then you probably want to play something that doesn't have a lot of downtime. Maybe you go with like a hunter. A hunter wouldn't have a lot of downtime, and rogues also seem to be really fast-paced if you're looking for something melee. Oh, we're getting like big healing pots. 1,000 to 1,700. Oh, that's pretty good. This one's only 900. Yeah, maybe I should put this out on my... I hope we get a lot more of those to drop. That'd be nice. I'm noticing the drop rate on this item it's bleak. And they do a lot of things that are very annoying to us, like the constant disarms. The disarms are bad. The black sludge I can get rid of. Obviously it's costing me mana. This increases the time between attacks by 54%. Movement speed's reduced. Like, I have to dispel this when I get it. But that's obviously eating into the mana pool. This is going to be a bit of a grind. A fair warning. Here's a question I don't know the answer to. In Classic Era, is there a better rank of water? Like, is there a level 55 water? Because I never see any on the vendors. Only a mage can make it. Mage water. Lovely. Okay. Okay, I see. Your Horde Warrior is 52 and in the same area. Well, I mean, if you want to throw down, just like, let me get at least half my mana, and then I'd say it'd be a fair fight. You were playing Diablo Immortal and your left clicker went out while doing some dungeons. It sucked. I mean, but you were already playing Diablo Immortal. So, like, life already sucked about as much as it could. I jest. I'm sure it's a fine game. Johnny, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Jonathan, good afternoon to you as well. Welcome, guys. What class am I going to level next? We already have a rogue going. So yeah, the rogue is going to be the next focus. We're spending small bits of time on the rogue. We spent Saturday playing the rogue. And I'm going to try to work the rogue in the afternoons. Like for a little bit each afternoon, especially if we start running into like a bunch of PvP. But yeah, the rogue is what's next. You know, I didn't notice it before, but I think these guys actually have a heal over time that they're putting on themselves. Like some kind of instant cast. Have we started the guild yet? We have not started the guild yet. I'm thinking it'll probably be like once the rogue is in like the level 30s to level 40s, maybe then we'll have enough interest. It really depends on like if we have enough people that are actually playing. I know like a lot of you guys are hanging out because you're not playing, you don't play, you used to play but you don't play anymore. And like going into like the concept of a guild, I never know like how many people are actually interested. So I might give it more time to gestate. I think we've been playing Classic, exclusively Classic era for what, like almost a month now? Maybe a little bit more than a month? So it's been a bit. But I want to make sure we actually have 10 players to sign the roster before we start anything. I don't even know if we're there yet. I feel like we have been engaged in some sort of PvP, judging by the succubus that is whipping me. So there's that. I'm not going to waste any cooldowns on this fight. I'm not going to waste any potions on this fight. It feels like maybe they've even just left their... Maybe I think they just put their pet on me and then they pieced out. Oh no, they were there. Okay, they were nearby. I didn't even see them. At that point, there was really no reason to even try to like blow a potion or blow a cooldown. Anything we did would have just been a waste. So let's just get back at it. I might try to kill this guy though, if we can get some of our health and mana back. So I'd like to see like how we do against like random level 60s that are out in the world. The popular NA server is the one that we're playing on, Whitemane cluster. Any server in the Whitemane cluster is where you want to be if you want it to be populated, and if you don't mind like the occasional bits of PvP. See Exhibit A. Oh my god, that's the graveyard run? I didn't even know where I was on the map. I couldn't see myself because of all the icons. The effing graveyard run here is really bad. It's really bad. Like we're gonna try to work our way this way, so like if we're gonna fight somewhere and get ganked, I'd like to be closer to the graveyard. Yeah, I really the graveyard situation it's not good. Yeah, the graveyard situation is not good. I can see that this is going to start taking a lot of time. I would anticipate for me to get each level, it's probably going to be like 15 hours plus per level going forward, unless I have full rested XP. Like maybe if we have full rested XP, it's like 7 or 8 hours a level. But like at this rate, it's going to be a long time. I haven't. I've seen one mineral pop up close to Marshall's Refuge, but we were having to run away from a level 60 mage at the time, so I did not get to stop and mine it, sadly. Well, we have our first Devilsaur sighting. That is a roaming level 55 elite T-Rex who will kill us very, very quickly if he happens to manage to sneak up on us. Welcome to the jungle. Yeah, we're basically questing inside of Jurassic Park. I don't even know that there's a quest to kill it. I think it's just intended to be something to avoid while leveling, or to group up and kill, like world boss style. The last 8 levels are going to be slower than the other 52. Yeah, not slower, but maybe about the same amount of time. Yeah, like the last 10 levels for sure. Like the last 10 levels are probably just as long as like 1 to 40. It's like, it's only a little bit of an exaggeration to say that. Yeah, like I think the last level took us like almost 8 hours to get from 51 to 52. We're probably looking at a level every 3 days. Every 2 or 3 days we should level, depending on how many quests we're doing versus how much grinding we're doing, depending on how many PvP related deaths we have to deal with. We picked up a brutish breastplate of the bear. Say that 5 times fast. This has got 14 stamina, 14 strength. The one we have on is better, because I paid like 200 gold for the one we have on. But that's a really good green, and I should probably hang on to that and sell it on the auction house. It also has a very unique look. I don't think I've ever seen this look before in a chess piece. Alex, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. He likes to say hi between his classes. I will be right back. For the Druid in Classic, you get bear form at 10 and cat form at 20. Be aware, in Classic era, the Druid 1 to 10 is quite a grind. It's gonna feel really rough until you get bear form. Once you get bear form, it gets better. But 1 to 10 is really, really challenging. Undead Adam, happy Monday to you. Welcome to the stream. This is the Whitemane server, which is a US West PvP. Yeah, the Druid 1 to 10 is really, really, really rough. It's probably the roughest 1 to 10 of any class. It's bad. It's bad in the sense that it's the worst of any class. Compared to anything else, it's much worse. Just the 1 to 10. After you get your bear form, it's basically gravy. But no, it's bad. It is bad. It's worse than anything else. The only thing that comes close is the hunter. Once you get to like level 6 or 7 on a hunter, and you don't have a pet yet, that starts to suck. But the 1 to 10 on the druid sucks the whole time. Yeah, it sucks the whole time. All you do is spam Wrath, and you have to drink every single pull. Because you have to spam Wrath, but you don't really have a deep mana pool. So yeah, it's bad. It's worth it if you can stick with it and you end up liking the class. Yeah, that's the other thing. You have to be okay with being in a shapeshifted form basically 100% of the time. Like, outside of traveling, you're going to be in a shapeshifted form. That's the other caveat. This will be the last of the power crystals we need. Yeah, the power crystal quest, I think they are repeatable. Maybe they give a buff item, Maybe you turn like specific colors in to get specific buffs. I have seen some level 60s out here that do appear to be farming them, so it must be useful for something. You're keep in mind, like on all classes in Classic, the amount of mana that you regen compared to your max mana is going to decrease over time. So like the first 5 levels on any class, you regen mana really, really fast, and you know, it feels good. You don't have a lot of downtime. Once you hit like level 4, 5, 6, 7, like it's going to decrease, and you'll find that, especially on the Druid, more of your time is going to be spent. Basically, have water. Make sure you have a stack of water at all times. Once you pass like level 6, you're going to start needing it. You can sell the crystals in the auction house. Yeah, there you go. We never did check the prices, but perhaps they sell. I don't know if that would be a reason for people to farm them up at 60. I guess depending on how much they sell for. Cat form uses energy. Cat form is very similar to how a rogue plays. So you build up energy over time to a max of 100, and then you spend your energy to put combo points up on targets, and then you have finishing moves that eat the combo points. And bear form for druids uses rage, similar to how a warrior uses rage. Am I gonna stand in line today for the gold handout from the guild on the rogue? Probably not. It was nice. It was fun to do the one time, but no, I don't plan on standing in line for the daily gold handouts. Luckily, we still have a little bit of gold, so I don't really feel like I have to. It's a very little bit compared to like how costly things are, though. Like, keep in mind, when I think about gold, I think about like its ability to get me gear, its ability to get me weapons, its ability to get me things. And like this amount of gold does not get you a lot on this server cluster. Like this amount of gold might get you a lot somewhere, but it doesn't go like you have to save it. Like it doesn't go super far. It's an incredible amount of gold, but it just doesn't go very far. professions for a druid, you really can't go wrong with skinning and leatherworking. That way you can make some of your own gear while you level up. And if you don't want to do that, you can do skinning and herbalism just to sell the leather and sell the herbs. When it comes to professions, like, there's not really a wrong answer. It's just a matter of like how much time and effort you want to put into the professions. If you take a production profession, it's a little bit more effort than just gathering stuff and selling it on the auction house. You could do alchemy, herbalism. Alchemy is really good, yep. That way you can make your own potions and stuff. On a PvP server, engineering is the meta. I mean, it's also one of the most labor-intensive professions to level up. I think it's better just to pick something that you enjoy, that you know you're going to stick with. But yes, there are people that play to a perceived meta. Engineering is very good. Yeah, as a druid, you'll only ever wear leather. But the interesting thing is, as a leather worker, you'll be able to make leather gear and chainmail. So even if you were a hunter or a shaman, somebody who at level 40 graduates from leather to chainmail, with leatherworking you would still be able to make chainmail. Yeah, as a druid, you'll wear leather the entire time. If I had enough people in my guild, would I raid? I'd probably check out the raids a couple times. I'm not really at a point in my life where I super enjoy like doing the same content every single week over and over and over again. So would I raid? Yes. Would I raid every single week for months and months at a time? Probably not. I'd probably see him a few times. Is there a purpose to classic era mining and blacksmithing and retail? I mean, maybe for achievements and transmog. But then again, you're talking to someone who doesn't currently have retail WoW installed, so to me there's no point to any of it. So my inclination is to say no. But if I had to put a little bit of thought into it, I would say maybe achievements or transmog, and that's about it. Karen, have a good rest of your night. And thanks for hanging out for a bit, and we'll see you next time. Yeah, I would say, like, if you're on the fence about whether you want to play retail or classic, the good thing is if you have an active sub, you can try both games. I would definitely recommend trying both games. They're just fundamentally very different. Retail is more about, it's all about the end game. Retail is all about the stuff you're going to do at max level. And a lot of that stuff is going to be group content, whether it's like 5-man mythics, or it's raids, or it's PvP. They have solo content in the game now called delves. But a lot of what you're going to do in retail is you're going to do the endgame content. That involves not just the group content, but it also involves a certain amount of a daily and weekly grind. A certain amount of daily and weekly chores. There are currencies to farm up constantly, there are reputations to farm up constantly, there are weekly and daily events that you want to get done to be optimal on your character, and it is really all about a loop of gameplay that you will hit end game, and you will spend most of your time in this loop of gameplay, and then within that loop you'll be doing the activity that you like, whether that activity is raiding, or mythic 5-mans, or PvP, but you will be mainly doing this loop of daily and weekly content. Whereas Classic Era is, it's a lot about the journey. You have a really, really big journey through a massive open world. The stories that take place are stories specific to the zones, so as you're going, you're learning about the lore and the problems and the things that are happening in each of the zones, and it's just a really long RPG story. Not story so much, it's just like a journey. And there is stuff to do at endgame. You know, there's raids to do at endgame, there's PvP to do at endgame, there are dungeons to do at endgame, but that's not necessarily the focus of the Classic Era experience. The focus of the Classic Era experiences is the journeys, the adventures that you have along the way while you level up. That's like a lot of the gameplay. And the communities are, you know, considering all that, the communities are very different. Monica, good evening to you. Be Sad Dog, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome. Is the quest for the piece of Threshedon carcass the big T-Rex? No, I don't think so. I don't think there is a quest for the big T-Rex. I think the big T-Rex is just kind of a threat that's supposed to wander about the zone. Threshedon carcass is something else. Somewhere, and I'm probably not going to be able to find it. Oh, here we go. Threshedon carcass is this little objective over here that I completely overlooked. So we might actually head down to that and grab it. There we go. Yeah, apparently the big T-Rex has devil sore leather for leather workers. Right on. And yeah, there's not just one of them. There are multiple devil sores. Johnny, you're thinking about starting a tune on Mankrik and leveling without add-ons? That sounds like an interesting journey. For sure. You should, if you want to do that, you should turn off floating nameplates too. If you want to make it like more immersive. Turn off like all of your floating nameplates. Except for like health bars and combat, but like turn all these off. Rested XP only applies for like kill XP, So even if you have like rested XP, it doesn't do anything for the amount of XP you get from quests. Turn off auto loot. No, keep auto loot on. Turn off auto loot. Alex is trying to troll you. No, confusingly, there's a Mancrick Classic era as well as a Mancrick Cataclysm server. Yeah, they can't come up with different names. So there's a Mancrick for Classic era and for Cata. Doesn't make things confusing at all. I had order my right. Was it my right or your right? I didn't see it. It was your, yeah, it was your right. Okay, yep. See, that explains it. I had a feeling. Because I ended up going in the direction that would have been my right at the time. And we didn't see it. So it's gonna be maybe south. Compass directions are always gonna be like much better for me because I'm already a person that gets my left and right confused. Like compass directions will always be much more useful to me. In this case, maybe east. Maybe if I head back to the east, I'll see something. Southeast, yeah. Let's go check it out. Yeah, somebody probably already grabbed it. I never understand this. I'll worry about this quest later. Like, we have to get meat from something else, and then we bring it here, or something. I don't really know about this quest. This one always confuses me. We'll have to check it out at some other point in time. Cause yeah, oh no, maybe never mind. I'm just retarded and I'm not in the right spot. Yeah, there's another part of this quest too where we have to go like into the mountains and then we lay something in the mountains and then we wait for like an enemy to spawn. And maybe that's the part of the quest I don't remember. But there we go. We got whatever that was. Like for whatever that's for, we got it. And then I guess we turn that one in. Maybe that's when he gives us the one to go click on the item in the mountains. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. That being said, do I want to run down to him right now? I mean, we're pretty close. I might as well run down and... You know, I don't really want to. No, I'm gonna come back over this way and keep getting the dinosaur bones. I don't really feel like we have to run back down there right now and turn this one in. I wonder why the raptors don't also drop dinosaur bones. Here we go. We had quite a run. We went like an hour and a half without being ganked. It's actually pretty good. It's not Chicago. No, it's just some other shithead. Camping's not very sporting. They're not doing it to be sportsmanlike. They're doing it because they're degenerates. It's a little bit different. That's like pretty good as far as like being able to predict where we're gonna be at. You know what I mean? You'd think I would have like a small chance to resurrect somewhere that I could at least mount up. But, you know, that doesn't seem to be the case. So on that note, I'm gonna take lunch. I'm gonna have lunch and I'll be back, and then I think after that we will probably jump on the rogue. I will see you all on the flip side. Alright, we're back. Yep, let's catch a repair. And empty our inventory. And then, yeah, I guess we will go play the rogue.
I've the finest wares in the land.
I've the
Safe
finest
travels.
wires in the land.
Yeah, the Pally gets whatever playtime the Pally gets. And then once I have somebody, like, stream sniping me, it's time to do something else. That's basically all it boils down to. So there really isn't a point to contend with it. We got half a level of progress today, which is not a lot, but ultimately it just is what it is. Had 26 people in the Orc starting zone on Thunder Fury. That's another PvP server though, right? Same cluster. Yeah, like I don't know. This guy might have just been like a normal camper. He seemed really good. Like, I have to give him kudos. He seemed really good at figuring out like where I might come back into my body. So he could have just been like a regular old camper. He's not necessarily like stream sniping me, but I just don't want to deal with it, you know. I just don't want to deal with it anymore. And I don't have to. Like, what's my ultimate plan, though, you know? What's my ultimate plan? A difficult decision, but do we know what the choice is? Because, like, yeah, there's a big decision to make right now. Because what's my plan here, realistically? And I kind of talked about this, like, the first day this shit started happening. I talked about it a little bit. And it's obviously going to be a thing that continues to grow. And it's kind of flattering. It's flattering to think I'm at a point where I have people who want to spend their time stream sniping me and making sure that I can't play. Like, it's definitely a sign of success, and I appreciate like what it symbolizes, but at the same time, like, what's the end game here? Like, what's the plan? So this character is going to get into Red Ridge, you know, not like pretty soon. If I play this character for like 2 days, we'll be in Red Ridge, we'll be in Duskwallow, or not Duskwallow, Duskwood, and we'll be in contested territory again. And then what do I do then? And then I have a paladin that I can play for an hour a day, or a rogue I could play for an hour a day, and then what? Then I pull up a character that's not in contested zones yet, so then I have a rotating army of level 1 to 20 characters, because it gets to a point where I can't go to a contested zone without getting stream sniped. For more than like, you know, we got like an hour and a half in today. So like, you know, what's the long-term plan here? You know, it's kind of shit, but do I think they'll get bored? Oh, it's not about individual people. That's the important thing to understand, is because it doesn't matter if one person gets bored or two people get bored. It's becoming very obvious that there will always be somebody there to take their place. And I talked about this day one when we started seeing this phenomenon. It's you know, someone's going to take their place. I should do the Paladin to 60 on a recorded series. Yeah. True. But I stream every day. And I want to have something that we can stream, something that we can hang out. Like that's always going to be like the predominant amount of my playtime each day. Like I might do a recorded series, you know, and I might record for an hour every day. But the majority of my time I want to spend hanging out with you guys. You know what I mean? And so like, what is my plan? So I can level characters here until I get into contested territory. And once I get into contested territory, then this is what I have to deal with. They have an entire Discord dedicated to stream sniping people. Right. There you go. Yeah, I believe it. Hard to stream snipe a rogue. It won't be. It won't be. For a lot of reasons. It won't be any more difficult for them to snipe me, because firstly, like when you're a much higher level character, your stealth perception is very strong. So like I'm not gonna, at level 25, I'm not gonna be able to go into stealth and hide from like a level 60. The level 60 is gonna see me because their stealth detection compared to my level is gonna be so much higher. And like if we were at level, then it wouldn't be a problem. Then we would just throw down and, you know, somebody would win, somebody would lose. Off topic, what's my workout routine? My workout routine is to work out basically 6 days a week. I don't know. I've been lifting weights for longer than some adult humans have been alive. These days I do one muscle group a day. Like today was all about shoulders. Tomorrow will be all about legs. The day after that will be chest. And I just kind of do like one muscle group a day. Way off topic. Yeah, and what I don't want is I could probably have people like watching me. Like sometimes Alex has come by and Alex will watch my back, or Johnny would be nearby. Like I could get people to, but I don't want people to spend their time that way. Like that's not how I want to play with you guys. That's not how I want to have our interactions be in the game. Like I don't want to have a bunch of people running around with me to keep me safe, just so I can quest. And so everybody else can just like follow me around. Like that's not enjoyable, like for me. And I don't think it would be very enjoyable for you guys, although I'm sure some of you guys would be more than willing to do it and have done it. It's just like, I don't really want people to spend their time that way. I don't want people to spend their time guarding me any more than I want people to spend their time stream sniping me. Like, I don't want people to like waste their time that way at all. And I definitely don't want to be a source or an outlet for people's wasted time, because like your time that you have to play the game is like incredibly valuable. Yeah, it's fun for a bit, but you know what I mean? Like, but ultimately, like, if we're gonna play the game together, I'd rather do it in a different way. So yeah, I don't know. Something to think about. I think like no matter what, every day I'm gonna get on and I'm gonna play the Paladin for a bit. And we'll play the Paladin until I start getting ganked. And like we'll make whatever progress on the Paladin that we can. And I think like that'll be something that we can do. But I think about leveling up this character, like the thing is like I got the Paladin to quite a high level before I attracted these people. Before like the wrong person learned like who I was and what server I was playing on, like probably in the Discord we mentioned, they have a Discord apparently. And so I got the Paladin to quite a high level before we started having these problems. But since I now have these, let's call them super fans. Since I now have these super fans, it's going to be hard to avoid them at a much lower level. I've had my fun on a PvP server, now it's time to go. Maybe. I have had my fun, and it might be time to go. Yeah, and that's what it boils down to as well. Is like, ultimately, I'm gonna have fun playing the game no matter what. Ultimately, no matter where I end up, no matter what I'm doing, no matter what character I'm on, I'm gonna have fun playing the game and hanging out with you guys no matter what. So it really doesn't matter where we go. But I can definitely deprive a handful of people of their only source of fun by just not playing here. I can do that. It's definitely possible. And then I could play the Paladin whenever we're not getting ganked. I could play the Paladin on the recorded series. I have a lot of different options on how I can continue the Paladin's journey. But when I think about trying to get this character into Redridge, like knowing these people are watching, knowing that there's an entire Discord of these people just waiting for people like me to get into contested areas, like, what the fuck is the point, you know? Just to provide them with some entertainment. You know, while over time being detrimental to the overall experience that I'm trying to have here with you guys. I've got characters on Mankrik. This is our Paladin from, remember our Paladin from Bloodcell Buccaneers? This is our hardcore Paladin from Bloodcell Buccaneers. This is the Paladin that fell off the boat leaving Booty Bay in the official hardcore run. We fell off a boat, we drowned in the middle of the ocean. So I've actually got characters here. Both of them are Paladins. Like, to be fair, there's a high Paladin to non-Paladin ratio. But yeah, they exist. I moved my bank alt here from the hardcore server, from the official hardcore. Oh god, this guy's like a blast from the past. How much gold do I have on this server? 0. In case you were wondering, I don't have any gold here at all. On any character at all. And so like that's a real thing. Oh man, the rock pulverizer. We just had like, we had the worst equipment. We had the worst oh, look at that. That was actually good. Where did I get that? Oh man, how did I get that? This was solo self-found. I can't imagine where I might have found this blue chest piece. Crazy. Crazy. How populated is it here? I have no idea how populated it is. We could try to find out. I've got we can just do like some slash who's. I don't know how populated this server is. Let's see. Slash who. We'll do a slash who 1 to 10. Oh, we can't do it in the inn. Well, let's come out here. We'll do a slash who 1 to 10, just like anywhere in the world. 1 to 10. Well, there's people leveling. Let's narrow it down. Let's do 1 to 5. How many people online right now 1 to 5? 23 people 1 to 5. Let's do like 15 to 20. How many people leveling 15 to 20? More than 50 people. How many people leveling 15 to 16? 23 people. It seems like there's quite a bit of people, like honestly. Level a warlock. not a bad option by any means. Johnny, you have a 30 mage on Mancrick. Are you Alliance? Yeah, we're clustered with a bunch of realms, yeah. And I think the clusters obviously help. Drop in the storm and see how crowded. Oh, it won't be crowded. We can go look. It's not going to be anywhere near as busy as Whitemane. I could tell you that much. Rolling undead rogue on Thunder Fury, the snipers won't kill one of their own. It won't matter what faction I play. We'll have snipers. If we're at that point, then that's the point we're at. We'll have snipers on either faction. It'll just be different people, you know. It'll just be different people. How much would it cost to transfer the Paladin? $25 for a character transfer. I mean, yeah, look, I mean, it's not anywhere as busy as Whitemane, but it isn't empty either. Like, there's people here in the middle of the day on a Monday, so that's encouraging. So it's not as popular, and we knew that. Just check out the auction house. Yeah, it's not peak time. I never play during peak times. Auction house has characters in it. I always check the shining silver breastplate as like a marker of the economy. Usually a good price for this would be about 12 gold. There's a couple of shining silver breastplates up for 4.5 gold. Oh my dear. Yeah, see, this economy is it's probably like a smaller economy, but the uptick of that is that it's like things are pretty cheap, you know. But that typically means like an overall smaller economy. Kang the Decapitator's price is the same as it was on Whitemane though, about 500 gold. The battle axe is about the same. Some of this stuff just seems to have a market value, and like I don't think people even buy these items at this price. 20 gold for the blood spiller. What's the LFG look like? Whoops. Let's see. I don't even know if I'm in the LFG. Let's see. I'm not even in LFG. There we go. The first thing I see in LFG is this. Looking for shoes to poop in. That's a good sign, right? That's a good first thing to see in LFG. If someone says, I got what you need, it seems like everything's working perfectly. It seems fine. Esme, good afternoon and happy Monday. Looking for DPS and heals, lower Blackrock Spire. Yeah, well, the add-on's gonna take a minute because the add-on's just looking at what it picks up. So if I'm not in the channel, and the channel hasn't scrolled, then this has no data to look at. It's only picking up whatever I'm in the actual channel for. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So like as people post stuff here, we will be able to see it in the list. But yeah, I mean, it's not looking great, but you know, it's the middle of the day on a Monday. Umberblade, thanks for being here and saying hi. I appreciate it.
Light be with you. For the Alliance.
So yeah, I don't know, guys. It's definitely something to think about. Yeah, we should think about it. We should think about Mankrik and what it might be like to level there. Might be a good idea. Might be a good idea to think about it. Because yeah, I think that's like obviously the only way that we don't have any problems is if it's impossible for anyone to cause us problems. Am I against adding a delay in OBS? I mean, there's already a 7 or 8 second delay, but adding more of a delay than that, yeah, I like to have as close to real-time interactions with you guys as I can, and still maintain 1440p and 15,000 kilobits per second. And so for that, there's like a 7-second delay, and I don't want to do like things to. I don't want to degrade the quality of the stream just to compensate for the behavior of a couple of dipshits. If that makes sense, I'd rather just do something else entirely. Yeah, rather than degrade the quality of the stream or the interactions on the stream, I'd rather do something else entirely. But yeah, I do need to do some thinking and some processing on this matter. I'm not gonna make any like really quick choices here right this second. No, not like streaming ESO, like playing on Mancrick, for example. Yeah, like I would almost rather just do something like that. Like we can play on Mancrick. Like it's not the ideal world, you know. It's not really what I would choose to do if I could choose anything. But then again, we are confined. We are limited by our circumstance. So my circumstance is that I have some super fans that really just want to, you know, do whatever they can to interact with me in the only way they know how. And yeah, that's the circumstances that I have. So, you know, I have limited options, but I do need to think about it some. Yeah, and I have posted in World Defense before. I have posted in World Defense before, and in general chat, and a couple times I even posted in like the guild I used to be in. I left that guild on this character, and no one's ever come to help or expressed any interest in coming to help. So everyone's just doing their own thing. They're just happy that they're not the ones being sniped. It looks like we got some dark iron over here. That was fast. that was much faster than I thought. Congrats. Yeah, Johnny, that's probably smart. I would say if you're trying to have an immersive playthrough, then the PvP server is probably not going to work out. Similar situation here. If you're trying to have a chill immersive playthrough, well, probably not going to work. I think I've been mind controlled. A gnomish mind control trap. Ooh, very nice. Oh, see. This is a stream sniper. Now we proved it. So this is what I wanted to do. I came here just to make sure that this was actually a stream sniper, and that it wasn't just like somebody casually ganking back in Ungoro Crater, you know, because there's a big difference between getting ganked a couple times from somebody who just happens to be in the area, between that and like a stream sniper. That's like another level. it's obviously like a completely different level, right? And so that's why I came here, to make sure that I knew like what I was dealing with, and that I wasn't jumping to conclusions. But I would say that the odds of that person coincidentally being in Ungoro Crater and then being in the Searing Gorge, I think that the chances of that being a coincidence are pretty freaking low. It's pretty low. You know what I mean? It's not a high percentage chance for that to be the case, right? Methods, yeah, it was the same guy as in Ungoro Crater a few minutes earlier. Yeah, the same guy. Can you report stream snipers? No, not at all. No, I can't. There's no, you know what Blizzard would say? They would tell me to go play on a PvE server. You know what I mean? Because that's how the issue is resolved. That's all they would say. They would say we do provide a place where you can have a gank-free experience, and that place is called any PvE server that we offer. That's what I would say if I were Blizz. So I'm assuming that there's nothing really to be done. It's just part of it, you know. They don't get bored because that's what they're doing. You know, they don't get bored of it. You know what I mean? They're all hanging out in a Discord together, like jerking each other off with it. So it's not something they're gonna. It's like, it's just self-gratifying over and over and over again. So there's no way they'd ever get bored, because it clearly it becomes probably the only thing they can enjoy in life. So there's no getting bored of it. I'll be right back. Am I being sniped on the rogue too? No, I'm not being sniped on the rogue because the rogue is not in contested areas yet. As soon as you get into Red Ridge and Duskwood, you're in a contested area. So I could, oh god, what did I do? I could keep leveling from 1 to 20, and if I level only from 1 to 20, then we can completely avoid contested areas. But if I want to ever level past 20, I have to go into Red Ridge, and I have to go into Duskwood. And, as soon as I do that, I wonder if the stream snipers are gonna come kill me. I wonder if they're gonna come kill me at level 21 when I'm in a Red Ridge. Yeah, I think that they probably will, right? So yeah, like, if I want to level past 20, like, there's not a lot of options, okay? Like, I'm not exactly happy with it either, but I'm just happy to play the game, and I really don't care where I do that. But what I don't want to do is continue to feed these motherfuckers. Like, let them fucking starve. Like, I'm not gonna keep feeding them. Because my time doesn't matter. My time doesn't matter to me as much as their time matters to them. I have all kinds of time to play the game. I have 4, 5, 6 hours a day to play the game. And they probably don't. So I don't really care what I do or where I do it. As long as I'm playing the game and I'm having a good time. That's really all I care about. They have 16 hours to play the game, and then same thing. Fuck them. Let them spend that time fucking with somebody else. I'm over it. I don't care. You can say, you know, that's letting them win. It's not. I don't really give a shit. You know, I've got all kinds of time to play the game. I'm not gonna abandon the Paladin. Like, I'm probably still gonna level up that Paladin. Am I gonna level them up on stream? No, probably not. Probably not going to level them up on stream. But I'll still level them up. I'll probably still cap them to 60. Talon, thank you so much for the $30 super chat, man. For the transfer of the character. Yeah, I could transfer it. I could level it there in my own time. Like, I don't really care. Maybe I'll transfer it. We'll see. Yeah, maybe I'll just transfer it over. Yeah, that's an option too. Maybe I'll just transfer it and we'll keep playing it. Yeah, absolutely. Let's plan for that. I'll talk to my wife about it, but yeah, maybe I'll just transfer it over.
Hey there.
I'll consolidate. We'll consolidate all of our. We'll consolidate all of our gold, and then maybe we just bite the bullet and transfer it. Will the gold transfer? If the character has the gold, yes. Anything the character has, like in their bags, in their bank, will transfer over. So, you know, basically everything. Yeah. So maybe we'll do that. Like I said, I'll think about it. Yeah, I just get sick of it. You know, I could wage war against these cockheads, but what's the point? It's not going to benefit anybody. There's no winning. You know, there's no victory condition. So, it is what it is.
Well met. Light bless you.
You can't transfer over 100 gold. Is that true? That actually makes no fucking sense. If so, I don't really know. Like, I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure anything on the character transfers. If there is a gold cap, it's probably like closer to 1,000,000 gold than 100 gold. It's not true. Yeah, it seems like it'd be kind of messed up. Okay, then do it. I will do it. I'll do what I want. Don't worry about me. What I should do is I should consolidate all my gold. I should mail all my gold over to the Pally, and make sure I get all that stuff. Oh my god, a warlock. Yeah, I don't know if I'll level this warlock. Maybe we'll play this warlock. But yeah, maybe not. Let's just do a little bit of actual research. Levels 10 to 30 up to 100 gold. Levels 31 to 50 up to 500 gold. Levels 51 to 60 up to 200 gold. So there are limits, but you're completely wrong. You were actually totally wrong. You had a piece of the puzzle, but you didn't bother to even do a fucking Google search. And since you belligerently stuck to your guns like a dipshit, you're gone from this channel forever. Because if you're gonna belligerently stick to your guns, you had better fucking be right. And you were completely wrong. You didn't even put it into Google. It would have taken you 5 seconds to not be an asshat. But yeah, there are limits. But the limits are based on your character level. So yeah, I could transfer. I could get away with all of my gold because I'm a high enough level. Level 51 to level 60, up to 2,000 gold will come with you. So I don't even have 2,000 gold. So I'd be able to bring all of it with me. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna mail everything over for if or when I decide to do this. I'm not 100% that I will transfer the character. I'm not 100% that I will, but there's a chance that I will. Yeah, and so let's just consolidate. Consolidating the gold will be a good idea anyhow, like no matter what. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it today. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it today, but I am gonna consolidate. Either way, I've wanted to consolidate all the gold for a while, so I'm gonna do that. Apparently I made some gold on this character at some point. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, the hunter was also from the hardcore realms. They were transfer. Just like this character was also. There we go. That's good.
How are you? See you later.
King's honor, friend. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Good day to you.
Johnny, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. You can't transfer the gold via mail, but if I consolidate all the gold onto the character, and then I'm gonna move the character, and then all the gold comes with the character, and I haven't decided to do that yet, but it's a very likely outcome. Yep. I think so I mailed all the gold, and that'll take an hour to get there, and then overnight tonight I'll decide if I want to spend the 25 bucks and just transfer the pally over. And that way we can keep playing the pally, but we'll be playing the pally on Mancrit cluster instead of playing the pally on Whitemane cluster. And that's like, I'm like 90% sure that that's what I'm going to do. Yep.
What can I do for you? See you around.
I'm not going to be able to transfer the pally and the rogue, so unfortunately the rogue's journey might be at an early end.
Safe travels.
But I think I am going to get the pally over here. Is it a better cluster? It's at this point, it's not about it being better. It's just it's a PvE cluster, and in a PvE cluster, nobody can gank you unless you manually flag yourself. You can never be targeted for PvP. So it's just a place where people can't grief me. That's all. It's just a place where we can play the game. We can level up our characters. We can have a chill time. We don't have to worry about asshats. Yeah, with the Mancrit cluster, you can play both factions. So Mancrit being a PvE cluster, you're not locked into picking one faction or the other. It's also one of the benefits of PvE servers.
How are you? See you later.
What can I do for you? Be careful. Have a good one. Can I help you? Safe travels.
Has my opinion on pet classes changed over the last 6 months? Not really. No. Look, we've aggroed a retard. What a surprise. Shocking.
What can I do for you? See you around.
Should I get the imp right away? Where do I get the imp? I get the imp from an item in the farm area. Okay, yeah, let's go get the imp. It's probably a good idea. It's Johnny. The Paladin's not. Johnny was on the gnome mage. They're very desperate. Yeah, that's okay.
Well met. See you around. Farewell.
Typically I have a macro for warlocks. Here we go. Immolate and pet attack. Okay, I'm gonna use this macro. Immolate. That way when I cast Immolate, it'll automatically make the pet start attacking. It's one less button that I have to worry about. It has to be reportable. It's not. I mean, we can report them for funsies, but it's not really reportable. They're not doing anything wrong. Not by the TOS. If you mass report, it's an auto ban. I mean, if you guys want to come in and report them, feel free. Yeah, if you guys want to log in and report these people, absolutely, you can. Here's the name of the first person. I'll leave that on the screen for a minute. Here's the name of the second person. I'll leave that on the screen for a minute. And then if you guys want to make a character over on Mancrick and y'all want to report them, then feel free. It's fine. This is fine because they can't stop me from playing the game. So, like, on the PvP server, they can just kill me over and over again. On this server, all they can do is stand there. And I think it's funny that all they can do is stand there.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance, be careful. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
Need help? See you around. Farewell.
They'll eventually die from higher level aggro. Exactly. See, the world figured it out. And they'll eventually die from higher level aggro. Yep. So if they want to level up with me, then the more the merrier. Please level up with me. Yeah, just level up with me. Come on, bro. You don't want to level up a character with me every day to follow me around? Psh, what kind of fucking super fan are you if you can't level up with me every day just to follow me around? Better step it up. You should be doing some of these quests while you follow me, just so you can keep the character leveled. Oh god, I let my pet die. I'm already letting my pet die. I'm a bad warlock. I think we all know that. The more I can get them to spend their time following me around, the more that I win. What's for dinner? I have no idea. I actually don't know. Maybe there will be no dinner. It's either a slash exit or a ban. Maybe it could have been. It could have been something. Obviously, following me around is not nearly as entertaining as killing me. So you know, there's only going to be like so long it can hold their attention. Sadly. Yeah, it's like, yeah, of course they're gonna stop. They're not ever gonna get the reaction that they want. Eventually, like, we're gonna be in higher level zones, and they're either gonna have to level up the characters to run around with me, or they just won't be able to follow me anymore because we'll have aggressive mobs. So I hope they start leveling the characters so they can be with me always. But either way, like, there's nothing you can do to stop me from playing the game. He wants to level with me. Yeah, I mean, if he wants to level with me, then the more the merrier. He's gonna have to. I mean, we're gonna get the Paladin over here by tomorrow, so like, I don't know how many levels he's gonna get in one day, but it's probably not gonna be 52 levels.
Greetings. Be careful. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Let's see what we get at level 4.
Hello.
A corruption, which is not an instant cast, and curse of weakness.
Be careful.
Corruption is a 2-second cast. Okay. There we go. Some more dungeons and raid groups going out on Mancrick Cluster. We'll find out. Firebone, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. Oh, apparently we have lag. It's a good time to get lag. It's about the way the day's been going. If he does get a ban, it's account-wide. I hope he does. That'd be fine with me. Did I say I didn't like the stockades? It's not that I don't really like the stockades. There's really, like, there's no loot in stockades. Stockades is actually really good for kill XP. But it's basically only good for kill XP. It's not my favorite dungeon. That's true. I think I used to hate stockades a lot more than I do now, though. I think, like, if we were to go back to years ago, I feel like I disliked stockades a lot more.
Hello. Have a good one.
Eventually I realized that, like, there really aren't many low-level dungeons that give loot. So I stopped hating stockades so much for not giving loot, because I realized that a lot of the times you'll do, like, a Dead Mines run and that'll have no loot.
Safe travels. Have a good one. See you later.
I've lost my little buddies. Yeah, they gave up pretty quickly. They weren't with us for a long time or for a good time, so... I should probably go up to the Cobalt Mine and work on the laborers.
Good day to you. See you later.
Light be with you. For the Alliance.
Hey there. See you around.
Need help? Be careful. Go with honor, friend, for the Alliance.
Good day to you.
I don't even know like what professions I would want to do on this character. I mean, the obvious choice is tailoring, but I don't really know if I want to do tailoring. I haven't been thinking about anything at all. No, I've just been playing the game for a bit. I mean, I've been thinking about lots of things, but I haven't been thinking about what my plan for this character would be, like, at all. Not even remotely. And Johnny, if you're still here, I have to say I didn't realize you gave me 100 gold earlier. 100 gold is a huge amount of gold, man. And I didn't even notice. I feel like an asshole. So thank you. I really appreciate that.
For the Alliance, be careful.
Good day to you. Safe travels. See you later. Looking for something specific? Have a good one.
I buy and trade. Light bless you. I supply only the finest.
It's not that I didn't dig the rogue. It's a long story.
Be careful.
Hey there. See you around. Need something?
Yeah, tailoring and enchanting is the obvious answer. That's probably the best bang for my buck, so to speak. Maybe that's what I would do.
How are you?
Alright, guys. I'm gonna call it here for today. So the plan is I'm gonna transfer the Paladin over to this server, which is the Mancrick server. We're gonna get the Pally over here. I'm gonna get everything consolidated on that character, get them transferred over so that tomorrow I can resume the Paladin's journey. As for an alt on this server, like maybe it would be this Warlock. Warlock seems like it'd be fun. I'm not really gonna think too much about that right now. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here, and I'm gonna work on getting the Pally transferred over. And then tomorrow we can resume our regularly scheduled programming. And then maybe when we're not playing the Pally, we will check out this Warlock. The Warlock seems to have a really fast kill rate. It seems like I can put a dot or two up on enemies, I can wand them down, they basically melt, and then we keep going. So that could be a lot of fun. Thank you guys for being here today. I really do appreciate the support. Sorry it was a little bit short and then we hit a couple of rough patches. I think moving over to Man Creek is going to be the best way to alleviate those road bumps and just take those obstacles completely out of the equation so that we don't have to deal with them in the future. And we could just level up characters, we could chill and have a relaxing time. Thank you guys again. Have a good rest of your afternoon or evening time. As always, take care of yourselves out there and take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.